You really need to see momentum even on this one because there's still someone on the beat.
Morning.
Morning. Not that much to do here. Not a good place for business. Unless you want to sell. Didn't take it. Not very interested in that, but that's a good sell.
Now, what do we want to see? If they resell 53.50 or 53.75?
Yeah, that kind of spot pretty much. So I'm say from 53, it's already enough. It's already enough. They fail with with conviction on 53, 53.50, whatever it is, that kind of spot is not so accurate tick wise. But if they fail there, that could become an interesting day. Don't see that at the moment. Like it's just little shit, but could become a little more interesting for sure. We get a massive drop, please. Massive drop. Okay, let's say 53. meh. I mean,
I see nothing yet.
Yeah, but it's not even on the buy side. I mean, it's going up. Yes, okay, it's buying, but it's everything is a little bit muted. Not my favorite kind of things. Liquidity is super shit. $53. I don't like this little selling burst that we're getting here.
Because it tapered off in size?
No, because they are not consistent selling. It's just a little burst of selling. And I don't like that guy. It's stuff that you can do when liquidity is shit. It's not something that I like to trade. So taking short, it's really complicated when you got that kind of stuff. Little bit of 53, which is proving relatively important. It's really chicken shit, but that's what we got so far. What we got. Yeah, don't. Not a huge fan of all of that. Not a huge fan. Would be nice to see a little spike on the way up or even fucking down, something. Okay. That's respect. I like it. Keep going. Okay, let's see 53 now. Hmm. There's more activity now. That's finally, I would say. But the magic leg at 53 is holding. The seller should fucking start to sell here if they have any fucking intention to rock the day. Which, doesn't seem so far. That's a little selling failure. Annoying. Try it again. That's
It
selling.
goes.
Let's see. Yeah. But they have to sell now. The fucking low. It's a decent amount of volume. That's nice. That's nice. Nice. Nice activity. That's a lot of effort. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. I'm not interested in taking trades here. Don't like it. But it's at least there's some little effort on the selling side. Can buy. Definitely can sell here.
It almost looks like they are doing it mostly while walking the ask down, right? The offer down.
It's very little stuff, but there is some selling if that's what you mean.
I mean, yeah, if walking the offer down is selling, then yes, which it is.
I guess I don't know what you mean by that. So you have
I mean, the selling at the low prices. I mean, I cannot really follow it good on the DOM if I'm not looking left on the tape. Wasn't that much more in terms of the market sizes that were coming in on the buy side.
No, it was this. If you're talking about generally, like so far from the open, I would sort of agree. If you're talking about the last one, I will disagree because I was decent selling.
Was the imbalance that big?
No, as I told you, this is chicken shit. But you have to measure that comparing to the day you're trading with. Like that's what we got. But it was selling there. The last one from 54 and crashing 53 and all that stuff. Just the last one. It's nothing phenomenal. Not like, oh my God, someone is selling the farm and all the jets. It's little chicken shit, but there was selling. Just the last one. Something that I would consider a little bit more serious. I don't see a decent entry on those one, like very risky stuff, to be honest, but that was a decent selling. No, six had a little burst of selling like we had at the open and all the jets, but wasn't that great, honestly. Nothing that I will take, to be fair. I didn't. I'm talking about the little pullback after six swing number. Yes, that on that buying side, there was some little decent selling, and then we got a little decent burst of selling. Nothing that I honestly think I would catch, but and I didn't. But there was a little better than before, like some decent selling, someone selling the low, someone selling 53, which is what you really want to see. 52, 53, that kind of jets. Now let's see if we ping that stuff from below. That would be decent test. I'm interested in anything between pretty much 1 point from here, 3 ticks from here, that kind of stuff. 253, 52, 53, that kind of stuff. It's very wide because liquidity it's still shitty. Yeah, pretty much here. So if anyone is fucking serious about this little chicken shit selling, that's the spot where they will start to pile in and try to rock the boat. Not happening, not happening. Not happening, not happening. Not happening. Yeah, okay, don't worry, John. You want? So even this one, I got something on this one, but it was not the kind that I'm taking a lot of here. It's not the kind of trade that I like because I was not decent selling on the it come back after. It's not the kind of behavior that I like to see. Actually flattening and taking another possible.
And it's gone. Yeah.
Good spot, but I want to say something serious. See, this is buy volume now. There should be someone willing to sell the shit out of this thing now. But doesn't look like it all. Which is okay. I mean, I prefer Riger anyhow, so complaining. Let's see these jets from above now, because that's will be a nice test. Let's see, 53 from above. Shit, do something. Oh god, this is so annoying.
Yeah, news in 2.
No.
See.
Liquidity is still fine. Still super shitty. Yesterday was a lot better. Okay, liquidity went into news mode. Boom. Three, two, one, boom. Fucking nothing. God, this liquidity is super shit. Oh, nice selling pressure there, but nothing at the moment interesting to trade. It's a little bit better than before. Yeah. Ah, oh, this that is fucking boring. Blah, blah. Come on, break out for fuck's sake. Ah, fucking hate that. Anything serious on the selling side? You want to be careful because you can see spikes in this environment very easily. But you want to see sort of, again, spike 53, 54, like serious selling. Because 12 was good, that's nice, but that here is the point where you want to see the seller coming in and smashing this thing down and stay below that. There is a little change in behavior from 12, like selling. It's a little bit more consistent. At least they are fucking trying. Super hard to trade, unfortunately, entry wise and all that jets. Anyway, already done. Come on, seller.
Yeah.
That's the same on the opposite side. Now it's decent buying. Let's see. They really need to fucking liquidate something here. This is super hard to trade because it's really, really little shit. And unfortunately, you really need to take a little more risk than usual with this stupid shit, which I don't like at all. It's like against my fucking religion.
And you're supposed to lose your religion.
Yeah. I like my religion. I created it, so why I should lose it?
Yeah. Net ratio was down from that 0.54. I see it now. But
I'm not fucking clue what you're talking about. Ratio? You mean seller buying?
the sellers from 54, where I said it looked like sellers weren't that big, but this was like not much. Yeah, no.
This is changing every 5 seconds. That's the horrible part of it. So I'm not sure, never sure what you're talking. Like this is again, that's the problem with this little shit. There's a lot of little changes and no serious follow through, especially on the selling side. I can see little buying failure. There was one now, but it's really super ridiculous shit. And when it's such a small stuff, you get a lot of them every single fucking second. So there's one again. Maybe we got a breakout and we get over with this stupid shit. That would be super nice. Yeah, please let's get a fucking crazy leg up 10 points so we can start to trade. Oh God.
Das muss. It's some decent selling, no?
Yes, it's
And now
almost.
it's done.
It's the same. Yeah, it's the same. It's changing every.
That is again.
But it's almost impossible to catch that kind of thing from top and low. This is pretty much what we got today. You can see the effort to stay on top or below that kind of stupid thing, but which make that stuff important. So the read was covered, but it's super hard to hold something, trade something there. Still valid concept, still all good, but it's chicken shit. And we don't have that much on the book today. If you look, I mean, 500, of course, that's obvious. 440, okay, that's okay.
Just
But
Kevin.
really, yeah, but not really that much. This is a good pickup, but you pretty much have one fucking point to take some partial profit here. I will hold this one eventually, but I didn't take it. Missed the time. So nice. Get the fucking liquidation, please. Oh, okay. Again. Hmm. Please, for the mother of God, recap. That's the interesting volume. Need to be careful here, but please, break out. Let's get over with the shit. No, no, don't fucking do it. It's good buying. You should fucking go. Well, it was good buying. It's already dying. I have no horse in the race, but I just want to get out of this stupid little shit. Someone expecting some news? Is Trump scheduled to talk? There's something going on.
Special announcement
Ah,
that only Trump and some of his compatriots know about.
Yeah, probably. I want to be in that club. Go get trading. It's funny. It's funny. Not too exciting. It's overall building decent volume here, but Jesus fucking Christ. If this is boring. Okay, please go. I will be very careful. Yeah, I will be very careful around all these little jets here. Oh, can someone start to sell the fucking loan? No, yeah. Okay. Buy then, maybe.
No.
Hmm. There's a little bit more liquidity here, which is some hopes, I guess.
Just because more participants were interested in this very small prices, so to say, 60.75 to 61.50 or what?
Price is sort of.
Sorry?
Just because there's more liquidity, I didn't get the other part.
Yes, because yeah, price traded only in that small little.
Yeah. Stupid shit. And?
Yeah, that small little prices. More than.
I don't know.
It fluctuated way more before it, and for a good minute or so, it only jumped in those.
I don't
It kept.
What's the question? Like,
The more liquidity is not because of trade size or volume size necessarily, right? But because price only ticked in those in, let's say, one range, 1 point range.
Yeah,
is that correct?
Yes, it's definitely more interesting. There is more interest here,
Yes,
for sure. I'm interested to see way higher than this, to be honest. That I'm afraid we will see some jets at 67, 60, 68, 69, whatever it was yesterday. I guess that's what they're gunning, but not sure. This is still, it's a little better now, but still on the long side, like nothing broken below 53. So if you want to play safe, this is still tradable. You just close your eye, get some sort of bigger, little more space to trades because this is shitty, but you can still trade on the long side. I didn't because I don't like it and I fucking hate it. And it's against my religion, but if we some little chunk of selling, but it's like before. It's not consistent stuff so far. You can. The problem is we got little burst of selling, and no follow through, no one fucking selling any low, which makes super hard to take sells because you will miss the top, you will get caught in the middle with no follow through, and good luck with that. Now, if this does start to pick up with some movement here, now we got liquidity. It's that will be super annoying because we probably get the same stuff that we got 10 minutes ago, just Google point high. I don't want that. For the mother of God.
Hello.
Someone joined. Who joined? Okay, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good morning. I misunderstand you when I joined. I thought you said, "Oh, it's KMX. That's enough. I need to know." Instead, you said, "Good afternoon."
Come on.
For a long.
No, I'm totally fine. I got little short here and there, but stupid 1 point stuff. Selling is a little more interesting here. This is some volume finally. See if we got some follow through just to change. All right, good. I should fucking shut up. They probably listen. Please go.
Pretty please.
Yeah. Oh, we got Nvidia earnings today. Well, we got some stupid shit, right?
Nvidia is tomorrow.
Tomorrow, Nvidia. Okay.
After close.
Yeah.
That will be wild.
Likely slightly beaten again.
It's actually crazy to think about that we have some companies which is actually so impactful for the whole market. So much like control, like Nvidia or Tesla or all this shit. Like the Max 7. It's crazy how much impact they have.
Yeah, Tesla is a lot less impactful than people think. Nvidia, yeah, for sure. Besides Nvidia, like double, if not triple, the importance of Tesla for the current market.
But to be honest, to this day, I can't believe how like Tesla, like a car company, can be so much worth. Like it's not something people could not like. I don't know. It's in my opinion, it's so overvalued. They not even make profit.
They're selling the future, man. Explosive cars.
Shitty future. I'm really curious how they will get out of the fucking ditch they putting themselves in.
I think they did most of that via they fucked the short sellers via some
I don't
shitty
care about all that. I'm caring about like going into China, pretty much giving the technology to China, and then how the fuck you want to compete with that? I'm like, curious.
Oh yeah, I mean how Tesla gained its value, right?
They pretty much sold the technology to China, and by them going there
I thought China's like big car manufacturer was like light years ahead of
it is
the
still,
US
it is now.
Yeah.
It is now like the like they're still not quality control and all that kind of stuff like we used to, but they will catch up.
I've seen the new stuff. They're pretty much there, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like their big electric car manufacturer was like, they were like significantly cheaper and like way ahead technology wise than Tesla was already.
The mobile phone guys, the Xiaomi guys, basically copied the Taycan, and it's sitting pretty good at a quarter of the price.
Yeah, that's an interesting business model. Go in China, make a shit ton of money for a couple of years, then they got your technology. What the fuck you will do? Like, interesting business model. So actually, the original business model was to save humanity, right? So that's interesting too.
So you don't give anything about the street rumor that he has his whole derivatives room sitting behind him and they outplayed the short side against him that accumulated quite early.
I don't know. Tesla is volatile and political shit. Company-wise, I will not give it 2 fucking cents from what I'm interested, but that's not our stock.
I mean, they were quite heavy on the derivative side for their
for sure. But that's because it's a big company, big volatile shit. So you shouldn't expect that. It's not.
I mean, it's not even environmental friendly like the electric cars.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like.
I mean, that's depend a lot of stuff.
I mean, in general,
you cannot actually make that call. You're not able to. The data is not there.
No,
because you have no. Yes, but you don't have the cradle to grave data on the gas cars. That is reliable. You have cradle to grave data on the electric cars. That's pretty good, but not for the gas cars. So there, at least the last meta study in that regard.
No, you can do that, but it's the problem is direct trading. It's heavily context dependent. Like there's no better solution depending on what you're looking at. Like you will put 400,000 kilometers on your car.
Yes, for sure.
You have access to even half of the energy you will use. It's coming from maybe your home. You have electric, fucking solar panel, all that jets. Then electric is a fucking blessing, even environmental.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean.
You will do 20,000 kilometers every year with an electric car. You probably destroying the planet.
But Luca, that's not even the hard part, the energy mix. That's for sure. I give you that. If you have that, that's the easy calculation, and you can compare stuff. But the real cradle to grave data in terms of all the energy expended to get the lithium, dry it, make it to batteries. That's all data we have on the electric cars. But we do not have solid cradle to grave data for gas cars in terms of getting the liters of diesel out. How much liters are we spending to get 1 liter out, right? There has been assumptions and so on, but all the data that we have, and it's very little, is quite flawed in the open space. Yeah. I know actually that because I worked at a study that pulled in the data for that.
That's not the benchmark. Like you don't have to prove that diesel or conventional engine are bad. Like you should do that, like a guarantee. Problem is, there is evidence that the other stuff is better, and the answer is, generally speaking, no, because no.
Yes.
Then you can watch single case, like again, the guy that have solar panel and put a shit ton of kilometer on his car. Then in that case, it's good,
slightly
but
better.
It's a very niche, like it's a super little thing.
Yeah,
and I will believe fucking electric car company the moment they're giving 2 shit about the ecological stuff. The moment they will allow you to swap the fucking battery pack for cheap, because that will change everything. Like you can swap battery pack, not swap for recharge. I mean, when you got your 300,000 kilometers, the car is still pretty good overall. It's just the battery pack that is gone to shit. Yeah. But the reality is that's interesting.
But you're wasting a lot of like rare earths for this battery because it's not really holding that long.
Well, it depends where you live, because you have to factor even that you're living in middle Europe with nice climate. It's a thing. You live in a fucking Iceland with cold. It's a completely different kind of roughness on the battery pack.
You can put enough loading cycles on it to get easily 400,000 kilometers out of it even now, without losing that much capacity. So that's not a problem. That's thermal management.
Yes. But the problem is, like, can you, when you get your battery depleted or not good, then car company want you to buy car company want just you, even Tesla, especially Tesla, they just want you to fucking buy a new fucking car. It's their business. Their business. That's all.
Yeah, Tesla's repair prices are outrageous too. My my lady's cousin has one, and he said the brakes went out, and they have like this custom brake setup for them or whatever. It was under warranty, but it was like $10,000 to get the brakes rehauled on it, and you can only do it at Tesla. No one will touch it.
Yeah.
Maybe the solution is already there. We're using our legs instead. Very environmental friendly.
If you care about the environment.
Nah, I be honest. I think the future is something different. I think it's not electric cars, and it's also not like the usual car. They will need to like invent something new if it's even possible.
I'm afraid that that fucking cat is already out of the bag. Yeah.
That thing, it will turn out that neither the gas we fire or use for the gasoline cars nor the electricity we use is the bad stuff. The bad stuff is the particles that come from the rubber tires. In the end, that will show to be the worst stuff, the worst part of the cars. Pretty sure about that.
To be honest, I think it doesn't matter at all. Like it's really zero, and it's not even the point. It's like the only real question is where do you get your fucking electricity from? That's the matter.
Talking like an impact on humanity, and
that's the thing that matters. Everything where you get your fucking energy from. Anything else, because if you get like I don't know, we all switch to nuclear stuff, then electric car are super appealing. Like, yeah.
Not so sure. I mean, the micro stuff in terms of nanoplastic and so on, and the nano shit that comes off the tires that we don't care about yet at all, just very little. I think it'll turn out to be very, very bad for us.
For sure, there will be something bad, but again, overall, electric car, it's about the energy, and even gas car, it's about where you get the fucking energy from.
Yeah, sure.
So if you stop burning shit, that will be a little game changer. What you got? Okay.
That's kind of shit, but
selling was okay. I don't know what you're executing for, but the selling was okay. The buying, I don't mind the buying there. It's not a great spot to buy that, but you didn't take a fucking hit on that one. That's the good part. That's the good part. That's a little bit more selling than before. It's a little bit more interesting, but again, let's see fucking 54, 53. There is some effort. There is some little more liquidity. I missed the fucking short because I was talking about stupid Elon Musk stuff.
Yeah, sorry. I saw that.
No, this is boring, so it's okay. 54, 53, that's the spot again. I really want to see the stupid jets go up and then eventually sell. I fucking hate when I read. I'm right, I'm reading well, I can see shit, but I cannot execute on it. I guess it's too shit. That's the worst fucking ever. I need to be a little careful because I will start to do stupid shit just out of fucking boredom.
That was decently aggressive buying.
Wow. It was decent aggressive selling on that low, for sure. That didn't went through. That's interesting. I don't fancy this buying. The problem with this little shitty environment we got here, you will most likely get serious flow not at the top or at the low, but in continuation, which makes super hard to catch the shit. Like a real buy could start here, not more. It will most likely start from a point like this one here, than on the fucking low. Yeah, you see, exactly that. Which makes super hard to trade this shit, especially for me, because I'm good at catching low and top and all that. I don't like to take a fucking position here. That's because everyone is on the fucking fence with this little shitty flow, so no one wanna pretty much commit on top and bottom and all that jazz. Okay. That was tradable. I miss it, but that was tradable. Let's see. No fucking continuation. Okay. Careful, because someone is trying to do little shit that I don't understand, but there is.
But still come in here now.
Yep. Again, the little first spike was absolutely tradable. I didn't take it, but absolutely tradable. Actually, the first one that I saw today, sort of tradable. How's liquidity? Liquidity is good. Okay, that's interesting. And this is all an effort to stay below the fucking 54 and 53. Like, we failed that for the, I don't know, 20 time. Get another little pullback, another little stuff. Hopefully not. Okay, please, flush, flush, flush. Ah. Here we go, 54, that's it. Flush. We should get a little flush. Come on. Oh no, don't do that. That was good. Fuck. I saw that, but no fucking chance in heaven to execute on that. You need to be fucking Renaissance to execute on that shit. But that was super readable, super good buy. And I have my fucking limit there that is watching me. Say what I should do now. Should I still stay here? Can you please cancel me? Yes, I'll cancel you, little son. You were a shitty one, but I'll forgive you.
$55.75 or even earlier? Earlier, okay.
I don't, in an ideal condition, you should not even go there. But let's say, like, if it's by a series, you should fucking fly from here, which, let's see.
Oh, 56.25, yeah.
But this is not yet. It's better than before for sure, but it's still not good stuff. Everyone is still scared about all that little annoying goblin shit. Pressure, some pressure, some pressure. Selling. Let's see if we got fucking 50 or 53. Okay. Come on, little down. There's nothing there. God, volumes. Come on. Nothing to buy so far. Definitely nothing to sell here.
Beep.
Please flush. Flush. No. Boom. Break out for God's sake.
And that's it again? Okay.
Oh my fucking God.
I can make it even worse. I'm drinking right now, Luca. Maracuja juice on ice, and then I put in a double shot of espresso.
What kind of juice did you say?
Maracuja.
What is that? Like a berry?
I don't know. No. It's not non-alcoholic. I don't know. Is it maracuja the same in English? Oh, passion fruit. Yes, of course.
Oh, passion fruit. Passion fruit with espresso? Oh
yes,
gosh.
that's the
Who hurt your
new
tongue, man.
That's the new trend drink. I can wholeheartedly recommend it. That's superb.
I don't know about that one. I don't know if coffee should be combined with fruit.
Give it a go. Thank me later.
I don't even know where I would start with that.
Don't use coffee. Use espresso.
Well, espresso, yeah, I don't.
Yeah, spend 3 hours per day to make 20 millimeter of fucking espresso.
Well, you've heard it here first.
Yeah. No, to be honest, probably it's good. I actually don't mind coffee with fruit. It's not necessarily a bad combination. Just there's no fucking way I'll make espresso. I'm already bored enough.
This here is this was this oh. They walked price down with more market pressure by pressure.
Good selling, if that's what you mean. Yes, but it's not different than what we saw before. I mean, slightly different, but same behavior that we see in the last 30 minutes. Not real different. But again, 54, 53, that kind of just same. That is some effort and some liquidity at least. There is that. But I really want to get out of this stupid. I can get the long year. I mean, if something super good arises, but I would really love to see some liquidation on towards 68 or I don't know, 50, 45, whatever. I don't give a shit about the direction either. Just I want to get out of this. I want to get out of this stupid shit. It's tradable, but I don't like this risk. Like that's not buying that I will ever fucking take. The problem is if it will go from here. So the entry is here. If it will show up, which is super. See, like that's why you should worship me. The problem is you cannot get the fucking entry there. Like it's horrible. You literally buying the high of a little rotation. It's it's so horrible. It's so easy to read, but so it's almost possible to execute. Not the way that I like to execute, at least. And nothing lasts. It's like 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Man, well, we got lucky 5 minutes.
About 600 contracts at 58. Let's see.
I wouldn't be surprised if it pulled off. Not the kind of stuff that usually get pulled off, but today, yeah, that's a good day to do something like that. Yeah, I don't think that's. Oh God, come on. Did he ball out? Yeah. I should start my own hedge fund, for fuck's sake. Degenerate trading.
I mean, I could hardly. Well, your broker must like your account.
Yes.
That must be quite a faff internally when they look at you.
He used to like it more, but yes, I like it. Because it's easy to read. Yes, that's I told you, that's the kind of day where you want to test the market with that shit. Usually when you see price so close, some sizable orders so close to price, I'll say 99% of the time they will not pull up. It's a real order. Someone want to get a fill. Today, it's the perfect day to do stupid shit like that. That's not something you could get away any fucking day normally. They started to fucking sell, just below his fucking order. That's not stuff you usually get away again. You'll be fucking crushed. Because it's so easy to read that other algo will jump on your fucking throat in half a millisecond. Oh, look, a moron. That's fucking liquidity. Good. Yum, 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 yum. This is the day where you can do that kind of shit.
Wasn't here. What happened with the 600 order? Did it
No.
disappear?
Hold.
Yes. Like someone told you before. Please
it's actually
don't
unfortunate. I was so ready to eat the 600 contracts. I needed.
Yeah. He was actually eating the other side just below its fucking offer.
I think it's not even possible. What is the retail trader limit? 99 contracts or something like that, max?
No.
Or 50, I think 50 or something like that.
No, you can go whatever you want. If you have the money.
I don't think so. There's a limit. I think you need special like CME license shit to get more contracts, or ask your broker.
Yeah, that
broker.
Yes, broker, but not CME.
I mean, for example, if I have like a NinjaTrader account, I think they wouldn't let me like execute 100 contracts.
That's not even an account. Like it's not even. It's like it's ninja trading. It's,
if you have 100 million in your account and you want to trade 1,000 lots market, they let you.
But they clear the order by themselves, right? It's like NinjaTrader clearing, or they have their own clearing.
I don't give a shit what they're doing. It's NinjaTrader. It's like, yeah, okay, NinjaTrader, good.
I mean, I don't have there. I have an interactive broker account, but it's pretty shit there because the margins are like 1 million.
Yes, you trade options on IBKR, not futures. If you're retail, at least.
Yeah, I think I will make an account probably with Edge Clear and then with like going with Dorman Trading as a clearing firm, probably.
Go with Dorman directly. There's no reason to go to Edge Clear. Edge Clear, it's fucking one guy doing all the fucking things. I don't like that.
I mean, the reviews are pretty solid.
Yeah. No, there is no red flag or that kind of shit. Still, no, nothing concerning. But
you probably have one more safety feature because you have like one extra guy watching your trade, not going into
not really. No, not really. Especially if you're looking to Dorman as an alternative. Dorman, it's super solid and super serious.
Yeah, I was thinking either Dorman or Philip Capital. There's also a new option there. It's like with, I mean, plus 500, but I don't like it. Sounds pretty scammy. I mean, a lot of people said plus 500 is, but most people which did negative reviews like said it because they also offer ETFs and something like that.
That's an interesting spot. Most people doesn't have a shit idea what they're talking about, so it's not. I will go. Dorman is super solid if you have the money for that kind of margin, and it's good that they have an higher margin than usually.
Did you also hear about Philip Capital?
No, I don't know about them.
But Dorman should be pretty it's pretty old, right? Pretty reliable.
Oh, Dorman is super solid. They just require a lot of margin. That's not a bad thing. If you want a more crazy margin, you go with Damp, which is still good in my eyes. It's not.
No, I mean I'm completely fine with like 5k to 10k per mini, but like interactive ones like 25k or some shit like that. And that is
even Dorman, I think they won. I don't remember the margin, but they definitely won more than that. If you want some light margin, you can go with Amp, which is fine.
But I don't get it why, and I find it so crazy that all the FCMs, it doesn't matter like AMP or Dorman, you don't have like a client-side portal where you see like your positions. It's crazy. You just see it on Sierra.
No,
or on their
AMP
Sierra
has
website.
a client-side. No, AMP. No, sorry. Yeah, Sierra has the client-side portal, not AMP. Sure.
Yeah. Because I mean, in my opinion, when I have like my order or my money at Dorman or at AMP or something, then I want like my bank portal where I can see my positions or some shit.
You cannot have that because it depends where you fucking placing the order. So you can see that on CQG or on Sierra chart if you're using their stuff.
That on order routing, yeah. I probably use that, and I mean it doesn't really. I think it's not clever to don't use it. Probably.
You should not flat on Dorman or AMP. You should flat on CQG or Dayton or whatever the fuck you're using, Rhythmic or I don't know.
You should have a stop in place.
I mean, one really good thing about Rhythmic, that's the only good thing I like, is that you have the option with In the rhythmic data feed, not in data feed, in the order routing, you have the option to set like server side automatically liquidation and some shit like that. That's I rather like a lot. I think in Sierra you can do that as well, but not server side. It's not like client side.
All the orders are server side nowadays. Almost everyone has server side orders.
But I'm not sure like this risk management if it's server side.
Yes.
But
talking about stop, yes.
I don't get it. I would like
the brokers wouldn't take the risk if they wouldn't put your order server side. That would be stupid by them. They would be.
Nah, that's not what I mean. I mean there are some settings you can directly set in the order routing that, for example, you set up $2,000 max loss limit a day or something like that, and then it automatically liquidates you if that is reached or something like that.
That's platform side.
Yeah.
And in Rhythmic, you can do that directly in the Rhythmic on server side. That Rhythmic like liquidate or not accepting any new orders or when it's like reached and something like that. Yeah, but just a feature. In the end, it doesn't even matter.
Goodbye from 53. Who will the fucking guess?
A little bit sad because I really enjoy and like Interactive Broker, but that they have so high margin requirements. But for option, it's nice, and for stock investing.
Yeah, I was gonna say investing because the order routing for stock is can be shit, not always can be shit. You have to place your orders directly to the venue and not do it through their stupid best price algo, whatever they call it.
C54 again.
And that thing scares me, man. Like when you place an order there on their TVS or something, then it always screams at me like bulletin alert or some shit. And that's crazy. I must. I don't know if it's some setting on my PC, but it's so loud. It's crazy. I always get a heart attack when this thing is screaming.
$53, come on, do something. Okay, liquidate please. Okay. Yeah. Fat finger in my order. Good. Let me take out shit on here. Critics, whatever. Sort of decent buying, but need a liquidation on the way up. In liquidation now, please. Please. That's shitty. Super shitty. I'll get a fucking liquidation here on the way up. Oh, flat. Before I fucking fall asleep.
Did you catch that bottom?
Mm-hmm.
She. But I don't understand the reason why you wouldn't try to hold it. No.
I'm holding. Don't like it, but I'm holding.
Yeah, but you said for a liquidation up, you're going to flat.
If we don't get a liquidation up, I'm going to flat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense.
Look at this stupid bastard on the offer. Yeah, now we need to look at this guy 55.75.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With something more convincing than this stupid shit. That's a little buying algo. It's super shitty. I cannot even place it in intraday category, to be honest. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't think it's intraday stuff, but let's see.
Like, what is the guy on the offer here doing? What could he be doing? I don't get it.
Oh.
Who's like taking in way more from the who's selling to this buy algo here in that range?
I have no clue.
This clearly is Is it more now? So this cannot be like profit taking from the low and continuation.
I'm not sure this algo here. It's intraday stuff, so I will be careful. It's relentless so far, but
yes, on both sides, right?
No, on the buy side more. There is even someone on the offer side which make a fucking market, but it's on the buy side at the moment.
I mean, buy side and limit offer. That's what I meant.
Yeah. It's not just limit stuff. It's limit market, the whole fucking book is working everywhere. But I don't, again, not sure that I can place this one in intraday category. It's a slow piece kind of stuff, not really sure. This is intraday stuff. It doesn't mean it will go 100 points above. The opposite, it means that there's probably someone that can work a lot of price and a lot of drawdown and a lot of stuff and is looking for something bigger for whatever reason. But what's intraday stuff, we already have seen 62. But he is eating. That's good. I'm not even sure about his intention. I just see that he's working stuff, but I have no clue what it was, what his target. This could be just fucking edging because it's a shitty day as far as I know. The outcome is still buying, but did he turn it off? Did you already turn it off? You stupid piece of shit. No. Okay. Oh yeah. That's a strange thing. What a strange thing. What a little strange was that one. Do we have something else?
Oh, maybe that cook stuff.
No, I don't think so. I don't know, but it doesn't seem. Seems like someone is waiting for something. I don't know. That's for sure, but someone
Scoop rating agency, French government collapse, most likely outcome would be graded negative. What the fuck? Oh, that's bullshit news. Sorry.
You're checking that on your Bloomberg terminal.
Ah.
I recently watched a video about the Bloomberg terminal. There are so many great features. It's crazy. When you even, I mean, it wouldn't help me anyways in my trading, but you even have a like live map where every oil ship is and everything like that. It's crazy what they offer.
It's a little strange one. This one is working the offer now, which is interesting. I have no fucking clue what you want to know.
Yeah. But that last time that turned again.
No fucking clue what they want. Maybe just I'm winning, honestly. But I have no clue. A lot of volume here. Surprise, surprise, 53. Who would have guessed, right?
Oh.
What are you doing, little fella? Weird. I'll call this little volume here.
Yeah, now it changed from.
Yeah.
It's like super tight. Still.
Switching from buying to offer. Liquidating some position, but I'm not sure. I know he's there, but I don't know what he's doing. I wouldn't dare to try to figure it out. I wouldn't dare to try to figure it out. Switching again. Definitely feeling a shit on the water.
Yeah. That is quite the belly here.
I have something on the long side. But
What the? Okay.
Yeah, honestly, not very comfortable. I'm not very comfortable because I don't see this doesn't want to liquidate, at least so far. Like you want to keep eating. But what a surprise. 53.
Was that a bottom all along, or did it truly fill all your trigger requirements there?
Say that again?
So your trigger requirements were truly met there?
No, not really. This is not an usual day so far. Not my usual stuff, not my cup of tea. This is not momentum liquidation and all that stuff. No, it's there's a guy working. I don't know what he's doing. I just see price. I just know 53 need to hold. Doesn't matter if we go to 52 or 51 or that kind of shit. That's not the point. I just know that 53 need to hold, and that's good. I'm good. Stupid simple like that. What I don't know is why is working switching from offer to from buying to offer to doing what. I'm not even sure it's intraday. I'm not even sure it's building a position or clearing some book. That could be the case, absolutely, because that's a shit ton of volume that is not. It must be a fucking big book, that's for sure. And it's taking a good chunk of risk here, I'll say. Really good risk. To activate an algo like that in a day like this, that takes some fucking balls. Which means you need to, or taking a risk. I guess at some point someone will figure it out, and then things start to move. Problem is, if I haven't figured out, probably not a lot of people will. Which makes everyone on the little fences still good, still buying, still everything, but unusual stuff. The fuck are you trying to do, little fella? Some stupid arbitrage opportunity somewhere? I don't think so. Feels a lot like someone preparing for something that I have no fucking clue. But that's not usual flow, that's for sure. How much fucking contract did I fill? Oh, 20k contract. Jesus. Okay.
$28K?
Minimum.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm just
Nice.
Probably feel a lot more than that. I'm just guessing what is holding because it's probably double that size almost. In and out, in and out, in and out. Don't like this thing here. Need to fucking go. Oh.
Now, this is the part where you have to do like a quality decision soon or what, in terms of you not getting really a signal, in terms of obviously they are not liquidating upwards right now, but if they do it downwards, it will be too fast to act, right?
I don't. Yeah, pretty much. I'm fine with holding and gambling a little bit this one. It's probably a bad decision, but I've got fucking nothing to do today. But yeah, this could stay here for a couple of days, as far as I know. Switching again, okay. Oh wow, okay. Piece of shit.
Jesus.
Huh?
Nothing. I just looked at a WhatsApp message.
Do you guys know if like when you like executing orders like and you're a big player, you can actually use some kind of iceberg feature? Do you know if that is actually like hidden information from the CME, or is there like a public flag where you can see if it's an iceberg order or not?
Both.
Both?
And there are rules to your order if you want to hold queue position, how you have to.
It depends on a lot of stuff who you are.
I mean, what I'm basically asking, I know it's possible. I mean, maybe not for me, I don't know, but I know it's possible to like execute an iceberg order at the CME. But is the CME then the only one and the one who executes who knows the iceberg order, or is it possible for other participants to like extract out of the data feed that they're got an iceberg order executed?
Talking about a proper iceberg order, it's CME and I guess whoever you're executing from. If you're talking about proper iceberg order, which are very rarely used.
It's probably private because
if it's
it wouldn't make sense, right, to execute an iceberg order when it's not private.
No, it wouldn't make sense because technology is far ahead of that. So you don't need that. You just need an algo working the offer and the bid without actually using an iceberg order, but obtaining the same fucking effect.
Like 2,000 lots is not a real iceberg order.
Yeah. They call it synthetic iceberg order if you want to go with that. But that's not a real order. It's an algo. It's not a type of order. It's an algo. Iceberg order is like fucking, I don't know, light in the dark. Anyone can see that. Beside CME and all that shit, it's like it's in the fucking tape. It's pretty fucking obvious. No one used that fucking order in a fucking century. Unless you have to liquidate or execute some stuff with some kind of urgency. Switching again. At what price? Oh, 53. Oh, wow. That's really strange. Probably someone knew before. But this is tough to trade. Easy. Well, it was easy to read. Now it's not even fucking easy to read. But still, everything apply. 53, 54. Oh, please don't switch again. Just go up. It's filling a lot of less stuff. Volume, it's slowly decaying. So I guess this stuff will not last for much longer. Probably close to do some to switch behavior because volume is decaying.
Well, I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys later.
Okay.
You.
Okay.
Baby.
This is boring, but unfortunately, it's interesting.
I feel like this is almost better to read the tape on a day like this. If you just want to watch volume coming in and out.
No volume actually. Not for volume. Volume, it's easy to follow. But yes, this algo is really working in the best bid and best offer. Not only that, but yes. So that is somehow correct. That is somehow correct. I actually put out the tape today just because to look at that shit. So that's a good call. I wouldn't advise to do that normally, like it's not like this. But
yeah.
Don't you dare to fucking switch again. Keep mind, don't you fucking do that. You stupid piece of shit. Volume picking up a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. But in this situation, I'm not sure the volume picking up, it's a good thing. I was like, oh, there's more. Let me stay here a little bit more. Let me chew a little bit more.
Just more guys piggybacking on those rotations.
Not sure. Yeah, someone is definitely not sure is piggybacking because this is, I cannot discern intention on this one, so I'm not sure how many people are. Just looking in directionality, but it's going somewhere, but intention, I have no fucking clue what is going. Don't you fucking dare to switch again on selling, please. Don't. Oh. Oh. The Holy Ghost of Joe Simon, I don't know. That you, John? What you doing? Jim, sorry. Forgot you were not Joe. Jim. What you doing? What you doing? Okay. Look how fucking is working out. You off now. This is a good day to take a look at the option market too. I will not do that, but this is a good day to look at that stuff. And Bitcoin and actually a lot of other stuff. Because if this piece of shit is doing this here, it's you can bet your ass it's everywhere. Look at that. We decide to move out of this little thing here till we get something on the limit order book. No. Yeah. The book, beside the liquidity is okay, but the book is super thin. I mean, not even super thin. Like there are a shit ton of algo that are not doing anything. Normally, you will see some sides here and there. Today, nothing. Interesting day.
Okay.
Now, this is the part that really suck because now I have a considerable size on a position, but I holded like a fucking moron for a long time, and I'm willing to take a profit there. Fuck, for just 10 point, no, less than 10 point. No.
Did you scale in?
Yeah.
Or yeah.
Well, I like a true fucking moron. Feel like a whale today.
No. Are you pulling your stop loss on those up in case of some crazy
I don't
stuff?
have a stop loss. I don't have a stop loss. Stop loss is for weak people.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
if you're holding like 20 contracts or whatever.
Anti-contract was you considering a big position? So, something. Yeah, it's already a big position. 20 contracts. You're right.
I would consider the decently big, yes.
You should consider it big. So let's say it's a humongous position, right? No, it's not. It's a big position for my usual. I mean, it's a big holding for my usual trading. Nothing crazy. Retail cannot go crazy. But the unfortunate part is I don't, and this is where my trading really sucks. As this will probably not develop today or here. Like I have no clue what the guy was doing or is still doing, but it's clearly looking at something bigger.
Well, yeah, and you don't know what direction or when he will lift off. Or what do you say?
I don't know what direction, even if I have still some sort of clue, but it's like I will definitely not hold a sizable position overnight. Like for example, that's not my kind of thing. So executing this stuff on the intraday, it's a little bit of nonsense. Like if this do something stupid weird today, that's pure luck. Don't think it will happen, but that will be 100% luck. I knew that something is going on. I can sort of have a kind of read of it. That's interesting volume there. Yeah. But it's like you're preparing yourself to run a 40-kilometer marathon, and in the end, you run half a kilometer. That's a little bit of nonsense, but it is what it is. It's just clearing out before Nvidia shit tomorrow. I have no clue. Now, if you want to switch a little bit on directionality, this is good spot to pick up. Volume. I don't think I will do that, but this could be an interesting day to watch overnight too. Just imagine if this is the first day you're going live with an account. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Do you remember the first day I traded?
Like in voice?
In the 1900s?
Oh.
Yeah, something like
I was
that.
calling him a fossil.
Something actually like that. We didn't have crypto. Like, imagine that. Yeah. And my first trade, I was super nervous, super fucking. I do remember shaking, like literally shaking. I was really nervous. I fat fingered my position in a way that you cannot even imagine because I had a decent account and margin was super low and it was forex stuff. I didn't even notice it. It wasn't even just like at some point I was so focused on shit that at some point I watched my P&L like, oh shit, why am I making so much money? I was super lucky. My fucking, I watched this. Oh my fucking god! Because I was so nervous that I kept pressing that stupid keyboard or something. I don't even know what I did. I got a shit ton of money on that trade. Closed the platform. Punched the wall. Slapped on myself. I didn't touch the shit for fucking I don't know week. That was super scary.
How much was data back then? Was it like expensive or?
Yes, it was expensive.
Or compared to now?
Oh, data was used to be super. I mean, it depends what kind of data. Like, shitty forex broker were super cheap and whatever. If you want to have access to centralized, not centralized, to interbank stuff, it was super expensive.
It's still super expensive now.
No, it's not. No,
okay.
Not at all.
I guess not for the guys who trade money.
Yeah.
For retail.
We were talking about they don't even answer your fucking email if you don't have 10 million account. Like that kind of expensive. It was. It dropped in like literally 3 years to start to be okay. Let's drop. Now it's super cheap. Now, one of the reasons why I went into more professional business is just because I did want to have access to that kind of data and all that jazz.
Isn't like, I mean, I don't know jack shit about it, but isn't forex trading like super shitty because it's so rate sensitive and you have so much you have to look at?
No, not at all. I mean, it depends. Same as everything else. It depends what your time frame, like what you're looking at. Longer term stuff, yeah, it's you need to consider a lot of stuff, but that's true for every single fucking instrument.
Oh, so you were just order flow trading it as well, right?
I was a little bit more longer term back there, but especially professional. But yeah, I was just executing mostly and didn't give a shit too much about directionality. I figured out directionality in another way. So, but no, actually, currency are really good to trade. And the good stuff you don't have even same for gold. Same stuff. You don't even have to have access to crazy data feed today because if you look at the flow on the futures, that's pretty much what's going on everywhere. Because the people with real money that are executing the spot, PC, and all the other jets, that volume spill out on the futures too. Because otherwise you will have some super crazy arbitrage opportunity, and that's not the case. That's not the case at all. Here is a good things to trade, very similar to yes, little less liquid than on the future side, but it's super easy to read. Pound to yen. Yeah, it's super easy.
That was a good day, so.
Now I should be fucking going, but I need to watch it for fuck's sake. I'm really interested to see this Jazz here. Let's say 60. This is big stuff. So let's say 65, 70, the yesterday spot. The magic line. I want to see something pop up there. This is probably already started. Actually, let me take care of some profit just for justify the day. But this is the spot that I'm really interesting. Let's say 65, 75. Unfortunately, this is big stuff, so it has to be big. But I will be super curious to see what kind of flow we trigger there.
Wow. I crashed the error chart. No.
Okay, so you're coding, I guess.
Yeah. But I don't know how I find the bug. It happens after like having this program open for 8 hours, some random times. Ah.
Probably using diamond cell shit.
I'm not even sure if it's my fault. Maybe some.
Luca, you talked about liquidity measured by participation. Like, from what point of view would you want to do that? Like, it must be quite sizable, right?
Try with English.
So,
What do you mean? explain yourself? Because I'm not sure I understood the question.
If you want to say participation rate, and you say, okay, I mean, for me, it doesn't make sense to say, okay, in a matter of 100 trades traded,
100.
And you say 10 trades is your participation. So 10%.
You're still doing that shit too mechanical. But okay, go ahead.
Yes, I mean, that's it, right? That doesn't make sense. It's too small.
Yes.
You want to do it maybe at least against 10,000 contracts, 10,000 volume, I guess.
Yes. Don't ask me how, because I'm not doing that.
Yeah, no, okay. But you can, okay.
Of course you can, yes. Yes, absolutely. How reliable is that? I'll question that maybe, but yes, of course you can. I'm not sure I will do it that way, honestly, but again, it's not stuff you should be concerned at all.
I know. But then again, I'm interested in it, so it's very hard for me to not do it.
The only thing you need to see is we started the day with shitty liquidity. It somehow becomes better at some point, which is very unusual. And you would have noticed that you were focused on that instead of other stuff.
I saw it.
Okay, good. That's the kind of thing you need to notice as an intraday trader. That's the important bit. And then we got
Steven about to say like a minute ago, still liquid.
It becomes liquid at some point. We gain 100 contra, 150 contra. I don't even know exactly how much that. But it did become liquid, more liquid. And that's some very unusual kind of thing. Doesn't happen very often that we start like shit and then, especially with this piece.
Okay, a question I think you can answer me. Would you calculate participation rate of different participants? Like, do you have like buckets?
Try to explain again, because again, maybe I got what you mean, but I'm not sure. Like if it's
against the daily volume, you're looking at somebody with a way bigger participation rate, obviously, than if you look at just a bucket of 5 minutes.
No, not like that. No, absolutely not like that. That's daily volume. It's a lot of people doing a lot of different stuff. It's a lot of no, I will not do that. Also, there is people that have the need to execute no matter what. This is changing a little bit here. There's people that have to execute no matter what, like they need to get out of something, so they will just take whatever is available. That's changing a little bit here. Are you changing a little some? Don't do that. Where was 65? Jesus Christ, exactly 65? Yes. It's not 64.75. Wow. Okay. Okay, now can become a little bit messier because there is a lot of people doing stuff now. Not just the slow little friend. But you can see that this is like last what's couple of minutes. It's slightly different than before. Someone had changed. This is a little different now compared to what it was 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And little algo so far seems off in the last couple of minutes, or it changed behavior and I cannot read it. But this is a little different. So maybe it's over with his business, or maybe he just doesn't give a shit here. I don't know. Yeah, you see that? That is different. That is super different. How many contracts were there? Shit.
2.6.
Not bad. Just fucked all my chart, you little bastards, because now I have to scale everything for that. Good. Ignite that shit.
I don't get this attention. At 6,460, when like this flash down was,
Yeah.
someone stacked 555 contracts on the ask and instantly canceled them. Nothing got traded there.
Yeah. And okay.
But when you see like the market is like going down and obviously like crashing like that, why you think it's a smart idea to just place 555 contracts on the ask and then cancel it instantly?
So let me ask you a question. Did you notice that the market was changing from 65? 65. I'm not talking about the spike with the auto volume at 64, whatever it was.
From 65?
Yep. Pretty much the current top.
To be honest, I wasn't really, I did something else, tried to find my bug. I wasn't really looking.
Yeah, and that, okay, good. Okay. That's the point. Like, you cannot take that little piece of information that you saw there and make it something. You need to watch the shit like a fucking hawk continuously. If you did, you would have noticed that probably from 65, the market 64, 75, whatever it is, that the market changed pace radically. And when you see something like that, you can even expect stupid shit to happen, like that volume and canceling you were talking about. But don't try to fish a single piece of data. Oh, it's interesting. Yes, it is. But you're missing the whole fucking pie. You're just watching a single little slice.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. But I still don't have like.
Yeah, I know, but.
I mean, it makes logically no sense for me to like randomly like. Yeah, maybe stacked the asked and instantly noticed, or it's bad. Maybe the market is going up. I insta cancel it again, or I don't know.
Because probably was testing somewhere. I don't know because I didn't notice that little thing specifically, but I did notice that the market was different from 64, 75, 65, whatever we touched. And I'm not watching special stuff or shit. You can actually see that stuff just by watching price, volume, and little order book. And that's the important information that you need to take out, not the single data piece that maybe it's that single kind of stuff. It's a consequence of what's happened before.
Yeah.
It doesn't
But
happen randomly.
I just think, I mean, the market obviously after the flash down went instantly up. And if
Yes.
I'm an HFT, like a high frequency trading firm, and I see someone is like stacking 500 contracts and I analyze or I know the market is instantly moving up, then I would instantly take or use that 500 contracts to like fill my order, like mark it in them. And no one cared, no one executed on them.
Maybe
It's
the
crazy.
guy with 500 contract is faster than you.
I
Reason,
did
and
me
he just
definitely, but I can.
and I just want to see that to outbid you. I don't know, but I will not consider that stuff HTF on futures. It's more execution. I'll go for other reason. There's not that much HTF stuff going on ES. Those are super crazy execution algo that are other. They're not looking for 2 point stuff. So sorry, 2 tick stuff. Not on ES. I mean, someone for sure, but it's a very small number of participants, thankfully, because otherwise they will be like fucking NQ. And the little guy turned it on again. That's super strange. Super. Wish we can fucking top that 66, 67, 68 stuff and see what's going on there. Without having to wait another fucking hour. Oh my god. Come on. Okay, Trump is speaking. Say something stupid, please. What is he saying? I think oil prices will break 60 barrels soon. Oh, so you want the shit to go down? Okay. Oh, there's no fucking way I will watch that shit. I should, but no. God, no. Not Trump. New job numbers are going to be through the roof from new hiring. Huh? Oh. Fossil fuel and nuclear energy is what works. Okay, that is a little bit of contradiction there, mate, but I'll take that. Later, John.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
You cannot go off in a bed like this. You need to watch 24 hours. No rest. Piss in a bottle. Don't do that. Breakout. Oh, fuck. I'm switching again. Jeez.
That was a failed breakout attempt here, but it's to sell.
Yeah, it's the guy turned it off again or switch behavior that I can now read. There's a little bit of selling. So but there is at least someone at 65 sitting there, which is nice. How many contracts do you have, little son? Not that much, huh? But you're still sticking out. Yeah, but it's still sticking out, so that's what's matter. Does anyone knows how to make the my indicator change bar color? Change international bar color. Oh, fuck. Thank you, Nashi.
I shouldn't be doing it, but I am kind of listening because it's just so amusing to hear him talk about himself in the third person.
Yeah, no, it was fun. I just can't. It's just too much. Too much. God knows the amount of stupid things they can say in 5 minutes.
This thing is on drift mode. Sideways drift.
Yeah, and we have a problem because I have to eat the bathroom and probably eat something. Ah. Yeah, of course, they start to shed the moment I say it. Fuck. Oh. Okay.
So nice.
Someone is typing.
Oh yeah, that was me. I was answering my wife. Oh, I don't have the fucking crisp stupid shit, so you can pick up.
I'm turning him off. That's enough.
Oh, Luca, stupid bastard.
Like, is there a Let's see.
There, what?
Is there any like? Is it actually happening? Oh, wait, there might be something. No. Where they mark it in and instantly mark it out on the same size. That's not a behavior they would do, or
What will be the point of that? Like losing some money on commission just for fun?
Well,
one tick maybe, yes, but because which can change decision, yes, that could happen and could be so fast that maybe price that didn't tick up or down. Yes, that could, I guess that could happen, but it's super fast stuff. And you will know this anyhow. We're talking about executed traders, right? So
yeah.
Oh god, my ears are fucking burning. Okay, I'll keep watching, but I'll take a break from
Yeah, I make coffee as well.
show.
Make a coffee. Okay, then peace out, guys. I
Okay.
am for today.
Later.
Later.
Bye bye.